I think we just get started with it, because I'm excited. Deluge of Wrathful Waters. Wait until the next day. Bro, I've waited like 2 weeks for this. What do you mean? All right, let's see what we can gather from this quest. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meripede, and your sentence here is almost finished. Thank God.
Now for a little rest after breakfast.
Yep.
Oh, wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
We're breaking free.
Today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Wait, we actually are breaking free. Oh God, wait. It said almost over. I didn't think it was today. Masquerade of the Guilty, dude. Oh! I've never been more excited for an Archon quest. Genuinely. Never been more excited for an Archon quest, chat. Oh, you can fuck right off. Let me out.
Please, sign here.
Okay.
This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
By the main door?
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Ooh. What the hell? Wait.
What's happening?
Wait, are you okay? We're starting off strong? Quickly?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Primordial Sea.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Okay. Gotta be the Primordial Sea is coming back. By the way, for the YouTube viewers watching, don't be concerned with my team. I basically lost a bet. I have to run this team. It was actually Amber instead of the Traveler, but chat had a little bit of nicety for me and let me use the Traveler for the quest for immersion. And also so I don't have to use my level 40 Amber. All right, Duke, what have you got for us?
Your Grace?
There was a big rumble in the jungle.
Good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Did you not just feel the earthquake?
What was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Wait, what?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
That's true.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
It's Freedom Day.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
And Freedom Day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
We have, and let me just say real quick, dude, as much as I really do think this place is very cool, thank God we don't have to spend another entire quest in this place. I'm so over it. Let me out.
Yep.
Yep.
It's you two.
Cedrine.
Are you leaving now?
Yeah.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Speak for yourself. A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
I do a little bit.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Really? I don't think I'll miss Cedrine, I'll be honest.
If you sign the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Beast.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well,
What do you mean you knew we'd
actually
ask?
agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Please no. Holy, listen, she's cute, sure, but she's fucking terrifying. Also, lacking companionship? Bro, this little flying companion never shuts the fuck up.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
True.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey.
Not quite.
Since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
We should go see him, right?
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going
Based,
to see
let's go.
Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
The game sounds low, is it? It's like the same volume it always is, chat. Oh no, I'll turn it up slightly.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Hopefully not. Okay, that should be better now, right? Should be good. Go to the Palais Mammonia. All right, we're going. There's some dialogues that are low volume, but it's a bug. Oh, interesting. Well, that kind of sucks. All right, where's my main man at? Wait, what?
The Palais Marmonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt!
Oh, God.
It's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
Sure.
I'll be right there. Sorry,
Dude, I
got
love
my
this
hands
voice.
full here. But you can see yourselves in.
I love City's voice, dude.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Ooh, flowers. Show me Neuvillette. There he is, my man.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Okay.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Okay.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
I would eat again, though.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Seems to be showing the flowers and the clock a lot. The clock maybe for the Doomsday clock. Nah, that'd be kind of weird. What's up?
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
It's okay. I'll wait forever for you, my king.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happens is the primordial sea incident as well as your dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Absolutely
Do you
huge.
have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Yeah, like what you
A whale
saw.
of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Yes.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. Yeah, but Traveler, he doesn't have his vision with him, and he's drowning, maybe. We don't know.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter.
Oh.
In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The
Oh.
water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Understandable.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yeah, Spinady Razula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
That's fine.
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
It sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's
Sir
get
Neuvillette.
going.
Please be careful.
I'll try. Listen, I mean, the scariest thing is the fact that if the water rises, not that they drown, that they literally dissolve, right? So,
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
okay. Because we don't know what areas of the water are filled with, like, the primordial sea and stuff, especially after Fremi's incident as well. Drowning isn't bad. It's not as bad as dissolving. You have more time to save yourself from drowning than you do saving yourself from literally dissolving in water.
What happened here?
Oh, wow. Oh, God. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Oh, God. Well, we know she's alive. It's fine. Look for Navia and Poisson. Poisson? Poisson. I see a guy on the roof. Hello?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
That's a lie. We saw one.
Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim. Male?
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Please don't fall.
All right, just hurry.
Please don't fall. No, size M. Yeah, sorry. Disaster victim medium.
I'm not young anymore.
Huh?
How will I survive on my own?
Desiree's father.
My Desiree.
Oh no.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg. My leg.
Oh god. Wait, they got really done over by this.
Happened. It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh, that's so cute. Can we get a playable character with a beard like this, please? Please? Hello? The silence is awe-inspiring. Hello? Continue to look for Navia. I don't see her. Wait, Silver... wait, that is not... Wait, is that... The stupid marker is covering the put... Oh, God. Uh-oh. I think that was Navia.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Nice.
Hey, Navia. Are you okay?
She seems worried. Unsurprisingly.
You're here.
Oh, she sounds so sad.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh no. The little girl didn't die, did she? Desiree?
Mademoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up.
Aw.
When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh no.
Jump down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
I don't know where to start, dude.
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
There's the bug. There's the audio bug. Okay, so it goes quiet for certain lines. Interesting.
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Oh god.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water
Wait.
didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Holy
Those
shit.
who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Wait, so did Desiree die, the little girl? The dude's daughter?
No one knows if this could
I think
happen
it was.
again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me.
Oh.
I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh no,
Don't
Silver
say that,
and...
Navia. That's what friends are for.
No shot, Melus and Silver got dissolved. There's no way. Don't you fucking do this.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Don't you do it.
I'll be right there.
Where are they, Navia?
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Answer the question, Navia.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is marred by something.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so...
She'd be more upset if Silver and Melus were dissolved, I feel like.
To focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yes.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
What was that achievement called? The gulls once wept. Witness the poisson disaster. Oh, dude, Silver and Melus. I feel like if they were gone, there would be a bit more of a reaction from Navia instead of that like wide-eyed stare, dude. I feel like that wide-eyed stare made it look more like a oh shit, where are they kind of thing, not a they're dead. Oh god.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, no, it's a graveyard.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson,
It's raining.
Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Don't you cry. Oh no, don't you cry. No, I can't deal with this with her and her dad, dude. I can't. Stop.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
Holy shit, Navia. The VA is so good.
Melus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
There's no way they dissolved.
What should I do, Papa?
No.
Huh? What happened to them?
No, there's no way. No, you're lying. I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Fuck, dude.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But
They were the best peeps, dude.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Melus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Well, rip bozo to the people that were wishing that Melus and Silver were like a part of Nahida's. No, I say that every time. A part of Navia's like ult animation, dude. What? Ooh.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones.
Oh.
I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Navia should have been an animal character. She literally loses everybody close to her, dude.
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Oh, that's so fucked up and sad because he can't even be buried now.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious.
Oh, man.
That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Yeah.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff.
Dude, I'm the same.
What do you mean by saving me a trip?
Oh.
I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
This hits, dude. This hits. I'm the same as Nav here in this situation, by the way, chat and YouTube. I want to say this because, like, listen. Everyone gets older, right? Everyone's getting older. And it's like, my mom talks about this stuff like it's nothing. She's always like, yeah, we don't know how much time we have. And like, when I die, I want to do this and make sure you've got this and this and this. And I hate it, dude. I always tell her to in a nice way, shut the fuck up and stop talking about it. I hate talking about that kind of stuff. Oh.
I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Jesus.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
True.
Luce and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
That's bullshit.
So sorry.
That's a lie.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia.
No.
We'll stay with you.
Tell her that that's a lie. She did a lot for them. She made them feel like part of the family, dude. We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Fuck.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan.
Oh my god. No, Desiree.
Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne,
Sure, 500. Daisy Ray.
Hassan, as well as Malus and Silver.
God damn it.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
True, I agree.
Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
Good shit, Paimon.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
It's funny because I'll remember Daisy Ray more, but...
Really?
That was very kind, Paimon.
Seems
All
you've
this
become
music.
more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, like... Here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
That was unexpected.
Is everything going well on your side?
Excuse me, y'all, in cahoots?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
I'll say it, dude. I don't care if she's got an alternate agenda here. And I agree. I still think what I thought in the last Archon quest. I think Arlecchino is a good character. I like Arlecchino. I actually like her. And I think she does want what's best for Fontaine. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I think she's actually a kind-hearted person with a dark history or something.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Apparently.
We just met recently.
Oh.
Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments.
True.
We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Huh?
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously.
Oh.
We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
I'm telling you, I've been saying it for the better part of over a year at this point. Actually, close to like a year and a half. The Traveler, the Archons, and the Fatui are all on the same team. They're just going about things in a much, much different way, dude. We're working towards the same fucking goal together.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Yep.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Based.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
I smell a no
Without
cease
your
trade.
help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver.
Oh.
I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Yeah, they did.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
Interesting.
So you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Huh.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
What? I don't have a phone. You can't have my number.
We'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
No.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
You want to do it now?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
A Dark Souls Easter egg? So the time for jolly cooperation has come? That's what everyone says in Dark Souls.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Damn, okay.
During some recent investigations, A child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So
makes sense.
That's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
Yeah, it makes a lot of
I wanted
sense.
to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Yo.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Could you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Aw.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
It's like an anti-Dory, dude. I love it.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Sure.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes.
Oh.
I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
That's true.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We're going together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Sounds good. I just want to say, chat, if Navia's character keeps going the way that she's going right now, I'll be pulling for her no matter what, dude. Dude, she's one of, in my opinion, one of the best characters in this this whole update, to be honest. Have we been to these ruins before? I don't think so.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
I'd assume so. There's a big gust of wind going in.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I will be careful. Place of secrets. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to heretofore unknown clues. Interesting. Dude, this quest started off with an absolute bang, chat. My god, I didn't expect it to start off this good. Good? Yes. This good? Absolutely not. Ooh. Wait, was this... I thought I could dive. Why did I have that weird fucking thing there then if I got dived, dude? Like, oh my... Fuck. Dude, that scared the shit out of me. I ain't gonna cap. That scared the life out of me. Literally. It's fine, it's fine.
This has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
What?
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
We don't want you to die,
No,
basically.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things, yeah, maybe there's no way back. Maybe you're just gonna have to chill on the grass, you know? A little bit.
That complicates things.
Yep.
Maybe the only way left is forward.
Maybe you can...
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
Maybe you can open your umbrella, put one foot on either side of the handle, and use it as like a little boat.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
You haven't really got a choice.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
I don't like this. Uh-oh. Especially after the trailer stuff.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Wait, we're getting like... Oh god, this is like Tomb Raider style shit, dude. What the hell? Did we forget 1.0 had this? Bro, we're currently in 4.2. If we haven't had it since 1.0, what do you think? That still doesn't mean it's a thing that's in the game often. Oh god! Oh no. Oh, is this where she falls? Oh no. Oh, it is!
Navia!
That would be a great time to find out that, like, your dad isn't actually your dad and your actual dad's, like, a Mondstadtian or something and you're not actually from Fontaine, right? That'd be great.
Demoiselle?
No! No!
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
This
is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
They wouldn't kill her off like that. It'd be more grandiose, I feel like.
Something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
You thought the same about Malus and Silverbrand? Yeah, but she's a playable character. It's different.
Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
There's no short.
Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
What is it?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
What?
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, dude, it was on the fucking... Is she... Oh, she's not putting two and two together.
And why are there so few people around here?
Never mind. I thought she'd be aware of, like, what was going on slightly
you
here.
must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Time to go get judged by the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. What the fuck is happening?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh god, yeah.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
It's like every dead person.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Huh.
Karina, Desiree,
Yep.
Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
I'm curious. I wonder if this happens for everybody that gets dissolved by the Primordial Sea, and then that's what, like, the indemnitium is used for. Because why? What else would it be used for?
As for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Well, he ain't dead,
Please
you
sit
see.
in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Well, they currently are.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
I'm genuinely so confused.
Dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
You've fallen and
As
you can't
all
get
here
up.
know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right.
What?
And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us.
What?
We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Are they gonna try bring her into the dead dissolve people to make a fucking oceanid?
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Ah.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this?
Right?
What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
This guy reminds me of Voldemort for some reason.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Huh? Yeah, no it ain't. Ah, Navia, the girl who lived,
I know all these people.
has come to die!
Why are they laughing?
I don't know. It's weird. Uh-oh.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
What? Cursed?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Wait, how are you two becoming aware?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Shut up, no. Let her come back.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Oh.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
Dude, I really thought Melusa's gonna be like, you only know of how nice she is, not how much of a stuck-up bitch she can be.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
True.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
She's based, Your Honor.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all.
Takes any form.
It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
What kind of hilarious how it's not unanimous anymore, huh?
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals?
Based.
To become independent?
Based.
Do you mean to defy our justice?
What the fuck?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Based, dude.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
You good?
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Yeah?
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen.
All dead.
And Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Melus and Silver.
Oh.
I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Man.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Melus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Dude, the flickering, holy shit. The flickering to red is wild.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
The flickering.
Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
Oh, God.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh, man.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Huh.
Jesus, we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
So does everybody that gets this...
Silence.
Ah! Why are you here?
That's...
What?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
You're scaring me.
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Bro.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
What?
What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh.
Loose.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized this shall be our last goodbye.
At least you got to say goodbye.
Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Fuck, dude.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Why did you...
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Well,
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Please, dude, that'd be so adorable.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
Did you swoop down and fucking save her ass?
Hmm? What is it?
Wait, so she didn't touch the... Did she hit her head? What?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you.
Oh.
It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
This is different to the whole Xiao Zhongli thing. This hits way fucking harder than that.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So the people that are dissolved became Oceanids, yeah. I thought it'd be like... Dude, I didn't think they'd become Oceanids until like enough of them dissolved to create one collective consciousness Oceanid. I didn't think every single dissolved person would become an Oceanid.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
I feel that.
Please come with me.
Okay. I would make a horny joke, but I'm too sad.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Sure.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Stiff? Paimon.
Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Probably.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
For us, yes. For Navia, no.
I suppose so.
Wait, he's kind of reminded me of Zhongli here. By the way, Sijwin sends her regards.
Ah, Sijwin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
Yeah, she's doing fantastic. Fucking tranquilizing people on the daily.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijwin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
She's still not quite there yet, trust.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijwin made him do that.
True.
He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Including
Thank
this.
You. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here. What do we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Jesus fuck. Oh.
Yes, of course.
Is it going anywhere? Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact.
Oh.
I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat.
She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. She's standing. Sorry. I have to make jokes at times like this, otherwise I'll fucking cry, dude.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that.
It's okay.
I'm feeling much better now.
I'm glad.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Alakino?
Oh, right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Ow. What did you just say to me, you little shit? I like this domain, dude. This domain is sick. Nice. A lot of bloom. Ooh. Economia vibes. What the hell? Big Economia vibes. What is this? Explain! I love this place. Dude, this place is beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, this place is actually stunning. Wait, anything over here? Mother... Hoyavas? We need to talk. Don't make these pretty ass areas and then not let me look around it. For the love of God.
Looks like we've reached the end.
No, this place is beautiful.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Well, that makes me sad. Seems to be something on the wall. A mural. Like the Aranara mural. Wait, it actually... Farina?
Stone slates.
What the fuck?
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
No.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its Bitch. I shall record the history of its future here in its...
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose.
The prophecy.
But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
Is that fucking Celestia?
She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Brother, is that fucking Celestia?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And
is
that a ring of people around her?
Ocean Farina?
Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
Is the theory true?
The fourth image. I know this one.
Crying on the throne.
This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh fuck, hold on. The world quest with the with Marianne and the little Oceanid Marianne. You know that building that the Oceanid was wrapped around? That was the tower to like the princess castle, right? Yep. Uh-oh. That kind of just clicked in my head. Oh no. What the fuck did you just do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
We'll find the other slate.
Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Yeah, I think it is sure to come true. So, chat, for those of you saying I love how he just didn't explain, I'm sorry. I'm trying to piece things together in my head. And so, the Ordo world quest seems to be heavily connected to the actual main story of Fontaine, which we kind of gathered with the Doomsday Clock moving every time and, like, the prophecy happening when the fucking Doomsday Clock strikes midnight. So, I'm trying to put together everything. Along with the Farina being an Oceanid theory, it could just relate very fucking heavily to that quest being the tower and everything. And by the end of the prophecy, like, Farina will be the Hydro Archon will be the only one left weeping on her throne. It could just mean, like, in the form of an Oceanid.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Kinda. The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Yeah, confessing to creating the Hydro life forms.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Shit.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin?
Mm-hmm.
And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
Why would... Wait.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Alakino. She knew this place was here. Oh, then again, she said she found it out through Fatui knowledge, so maybe not.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Yeah,
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
I don't know. I was going to say Egeria, but
Safe for now.
I don't think it'd make sense. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Traveler, it does matter, because we're all fucking invested and interested now, okay?
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Yeah. Dude, that was interesting. Holy fuck.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandra and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
You're welcome.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well.
Yes.
If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
True.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
Interesting. Navia and Nuvalet both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base at Fluvsandra.
We're finally back!
Interesting.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened watching today.
Mona! Oh, I forgot Mona was going to be here, dude.
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
I forgot about you. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here? Please explain, because I literally have no idea.
What are you doing in Fontaine?
I could ask you the same goddamn thing. British lady? Lady Majestus, did the stars not tell you we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Ho ho.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Oh.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Answer the question, Mona. I think that kind of confirms she's not a Fontainian just with that response, but...
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though?
Yep.
Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
It's probably Smith.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes.
Mona Smith.
To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Fair.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Ah, Mona Great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Holy shit.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
Uh-huh.
As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Nice.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
No.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about obsessive.
That's funny.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite paimon?
That sounds terrible!
No, it doesn't. Sounds great.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while.
Great.
After which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Dorman Port. Name drop
thing,
again.
At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah, it's primordial. That's why. Did you go to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
No, I don't think so either.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Damn!
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
So I noticed they keep talking about the fate of the world and fate in general, including in the trailer. And I'm curious, since the people of Fontaine, including Farina, are trying to, I can't think of the word, but like change fate. Obviously, Mona's here, and we heard Nicole's voice. Nicole was the one that said it's possible but very difficult to change fate. I wonder if the Hexen Circle in general, or the Old Hag, or Nicole are going to be the ones to, like, help Fontaine out by the end of this.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The Old Hag could do it.
Oh.
And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexen Circle colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Okay, fair. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master? There's no way we get to see them.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face.
Well, I want to see the Old Hag.
I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Is anyone else expecting when we do get to see the Old Hag? In fact, I shouldn't ask that in case we actually do get to see her in this quest. I don't expect her to actually look that old. I think Mona's just been petty.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Okay.
Oops, guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Based. Jesus.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we will make it a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks.
True.
The things Paimon does for you.
I think I'd rather get the weird looks and be able to use my own voice once in a while, Paimon, instead of you speaking for me 24/7 and repeating things all the time as well. All right, thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
Thought so. After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning.
Morning.
To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Let's do it, baby. Go to Novelette's office. I love this place, dude. I love Novelette's office. It's like my second home. Sidine! Hello there.
You're here, finally.
Is something wrong?
She sounds panicked.
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
A dispute? They're arguing? Well, this can't be going well for Farina. Uh-oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh?
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Or are you?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Wait. Well, now you're just making it feel bad.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster. And I will not have it happen again.
Oh, I feel bad for Farina there, dude.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson.
Unless she's hiding shit.
Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct.
Oh.
Which is why I came to ask you some questions.
I like this.
There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Yes.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I am very surprised that they're not like name dropping Celestia at all in any of this. Even just a question if it could be Celestia. That's sus.
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Kinda.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
What?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Okay.
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be.
Oh.
Nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior
There's
is
the
very
line.
inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
What?
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
What is happening?
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
He's a
Just
fucking
trust
dragon
me,
sovereign.
You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
There's that line again, where people have got to
That's
convince
all I have
themselves
to
to follow her.
We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Oh, slow motion? What the hell? Why?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. What does she know,
You've been outside
dude?
for a while now.
What does she know?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. I mean, if we go from what we know, it's probably because she knows that the prophecy has to come true and she has to sacrifice herself, and Nuvalet won't let that happen. Or would be very reluctant and upset to have that happen. That would be my guess. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle
I think
has
she
noticed
knows
that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Okay, listen. I love Nuvalet, and I understand that. I feel like that's the wrong way to go about it, though. That's just that.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh no.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Oh my god, is it going to be Nuvalet's fault that she has to stand trial and gets the death sentence thing from the
We
trailer?
will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis.
It is
the
cruel.
The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Ghostbusters. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Poisson? Poisson?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Huh?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
That's so dark.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
I'm good.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
No?
Then, how about you, good sir?
Oh god.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
It'll stop raining.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase,
Damn, we got the whole
our
gang.
friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Where's the Duke?
Well,
In jail.
It's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
She lied.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh?
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Jesus Christ. Paimon smug smile too, dude.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I hunted a boar.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Well, we know how that turned out.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Knockerweed.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic
Oh,
with the
yeah.
fallen children.
Yes,
Forgot about that.
and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime.
Oh.
I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
I feel like that'd be what Farida would fall for.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
For sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal.
Pear.
Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh, don't be so lucked away.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Neuvillette's like, I just charge up my big fucking beam.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Yeah, hydro
but
pump.
I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey.
Of course.
A more gentle trap would
He doesn't
be
want to
ideal.
hurt Farina.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it.
Damn.
The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Yeah, I don't think
If
so
our
either.
means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right. God, that line goes hard.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Alakido could be the trap, honestly. Cloren's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because this is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets in an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. The stage of fate.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Maybe.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
What? No. Oh! That's...
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Wait,
Don't be
I
frightened.
have.
I'm just joining you two for tea.
Hexen Circle!
I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Yeah, dude, this is a Hexacircle cup from the event. It's the same as the teapot, right? In Deluxe's house, in the Dawn Winery. Holy shit.
Who's that voice?
It's...
But there's no one here.
It's Nicole, Paimon.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
No, we remember you from Sumeru.
You are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Uh-huh.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Are you in Are the Hexen Circle in Celestia? Wait, how much of a fucking twist would that be? There's no way.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with... It's Nicole, dude!
Consider me a passerby.
Does the Traveler know the name?
Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
The old hag's disciple, Mona. Yep. The enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh my god, was it actually the Hexen Circle that left the fucking stone slabs? No shot.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
Bro, you don't pick up on that? When we literally just had that exact same line talking about the history of the future?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions? No, there can be. Just very rarely.
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Oh shit.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I was gonna say I've heard that line before and I couldn't remember where. Was that actually from Dane in the Travail trailer? No shot, dude. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well. Oh, it's like a fucking timer. No.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
I didn't make it.
Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Now quick, get that fucking teacup and put it away. Every time we fill it with tea, she'll come back. Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed for not long enough. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I hear someone talking.
Mona?
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well,
It is Mona.
I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mm-hmm. How have you been the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One
Really?
journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Oh, not Shaw.
Why, yes, it was Charlotte.
God damn
You
it.
remember her, right? That daredevil journalist.
Yeah, how could we forget?
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Interesting.
But I've never met her.
What?
And if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Why does that make me think that Nicole might actually be a Seelie? That sounds very Seelie-esque, no? Great sense of direction, always likes to guide people.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
That's very
Yes,
interesting.
She was quite cryptic, but
Also might not be
I
alive.
suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Sealies are all over the place. They don't have a good sense of direction. That's just legitimately false. They literally know their way back to their, like, home point no matter where they are. Hence, them going back to the little Sealy Tower things. True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Aren't we the ones that guide them there? Absolutely not. How would we guide the Sealies, chat? You gotta remember, we go up to the Sealies, they move, and we follow them. They're the ones guiding us, technically.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
That's interesting. Is she saying that in her head as well?
Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Damn, that's dark.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
It's never a coincidence.
By what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Never a coincidence.
Shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Wait, what? Oh, above ground? Interesting. It also made me realize that Mona might not know as much about the Hexen Circle as I thought. She doesn't even know if Nicole's alive. Huh, very interesting. I don't know. I thought she'd know more.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
What?
What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Nicole is alive, though? Did you hear the voice line that was just said when Mona was like, if she is alive, then that would mean that she doesn't know.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with
She might
their
be a Sealy.
white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
Interesting.
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
It sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Just this time. Yeah, chat, she could very easily just be very old as well. It's a theory. I'm not saying it's a fact that she's fucking dead. I never said that. I'm saying if she is, that could be very interesting. She could be a Sealy. It's just literally just a theory. I'm just having fun with it here. I'm not trying to sway anyone's opinion.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Yes. Let's do it. Whoa, what did that just say at the top? That was interesting.
Hey, quick! Look!
What?
That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
Can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Sadine! Wait.
Someone showed up after all.
Is that Sadine?
Wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too?
Yes.
It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
It's just one slice of cake.
Did he really say something like that?
Rude.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Cake and coffee is very good.
You come here often?
Usually every day.
Damn.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Oh, she's so cute.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
What the hell?
What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe
Paimon!
The waters will rise tomorrow.
Why are you saying this?
You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy.
Jesus Christ.
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Based.
No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Bro, she sounded so Irish then when she said eating in general. So Irish. What the hell? Maybe the VA's Irish. That was cool. I don't know.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Cute, dude.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
She's so cute, dude. She's so precious. My God. Hoyo, if you ever fucking do anything to this Velazine, if you ever kill her off, I'm gonna be fucking mad.
Let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Same. You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
True. Don't be so sad, Paimon. Leave hotel d'abord. D'abord. Interesting. Charlotte. Help. Nice.
Wow.
Okay, we should
If
be
it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Oh yeah, we did.
Some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
I'll take food.
Oh, you're the best.
Oh, now I'm hungry, dude.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yes, kind of.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
I love this
She mentioned
song.
me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview
No.
with the legendary Traveler
Listen,
and Paimon?
not right now, Charlotte. For fuck's sake. No.
Huh? So
No.
your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Maybe after the quest. You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Are you Okay, dude. Okay. Listen. Paimon, you're the first to be telling people that we're fucking heroes and going out doing all this shit and confused when people fucking talk down on us. What do you mean? Are we qualified enough? Are you kidding me?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course.
Thank you.
I'll need a few days to prepare.
Yeah, same.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Bro, what?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
You know what I do? I'd go to bed. Or you know what I'd do? I'd get on a boat and go back to Mondstadt.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine.
Smart.
Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Okay, let me get this straight. Number one, I think you could probably take a day off if your whole nation's gonna get fucking obliterated by primordial seawater and everybody's gonna dissolve and turn into fucking oceanids. I think they'd understand. Maybe not, though, because a lot of jobs don't, and even if you die, they still, like, send you messages if you're gonna be in the next day. Number two, you're not exactly forsaking your homeland. It's already fucking forsaken. It's gonna flood and be destroyed. Just leave.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Is she talking about us? Because listen, we've been to a lot of nations. We could just go back to Sumeru for a day and do an interview. Like, just to keep it a buck, they had a really cool place there with, like, Fontaine setting, too, in one of the events. We could just go...
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Yeah, and you could keep being a journalist if you just leave for a day.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Listen, I ain't gonna cap chat. You know, if on the news it said, oh, by the way, England is gonna flood, or like my area of England is gonna flood tomorrow, I'd be like, I'm taking a day off stream so that I can fuck off and leave, and then I can stream the next day, okay? Okay? I ain't gonna sit here and be like, you know what? Yeah, let's just stream while we flood. It'll make good content. Nah, fuck that, dude. I'd probably get banned anyway. I'm sorry. Not me. Not me.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yes. Dude, that's so pretty with the stars.
Paimon's been thinking.
That's dangerous, but yeah.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Fucking hell, Paimon. What is wrong with you? The Sea of Stars.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Good question. I would like to go to Calmriart so we could see probably Dane one last time. Or travel back to the Sea of Stars where we came from. If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherish every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yes, Paimon. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Conjure. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Until it doesn't. Until it doesn't.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here.
Isadora.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we are.
You're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
In the Opera House?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House.
And while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Makes sense.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary.
Yeah.
But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
100%.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
I feel for Farina here because I know deep down, after watching the teaser and the demo and everything, and the previous quest and the actual lore of Farina, that she is looking for a way to fix it and a reason to do it. But the issue is she's doing everything behind closed doors, probably for the greater good, but that also means that literally everybody that this prophecy is gonna end up affecting has no idea that she's actually working on something. And from an outside perspective, it does look like she's just going out having fun, watching shit, acting like nothing's actually gonna happen, and that fucking sucks. So I can understand it from both sides.
The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
You might be surprised, Isadora. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Huh.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson! You shall caught on quickly?
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Bro, I'm still like, okay, fuck. I assume it's gonna get explained in this quest. I'm still very much trying to like put everything together. It's not even as easy as putting 2 and 2 together at this point, because we already know about a lot of different shit. Right now, it seems like the Oceanid Farina theory is the more plausible thing, especially after the, I'll say the beginning of this quest with the stone tablets and stuff, because I don't really know how far through we are. But then I'm trying to think of what Arlecchino said as well about the fact that she might be cursed, and that's not adding up for me at all right now.
Emma thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective done you some good. Let's let those...
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll cook something up by the end of the quest. I just don't know what. Bran, you don't need to cook. Just eat what's being served. Bitch, are you telling me not to theorize? Bro, theorizing is like my favorite thing to do in this entire game. I'ma fucking do it. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from theorizing. Uh-oh. Thank God there was water there. Hell yeah. Oh god, she looks so sad, dude.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But
What can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
You're putting on a bad act right now.
You were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
I feel like if you just went up to her and like gave her a big hug, she'd fucking crumble, dude. I feel like she's at that point.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, God.
Quick, after her!
Don't fucking get near, I swear to God.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
Thanks, Paimon.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
She's just running away.
Farina just ran off.
What the hell?
We have to catch up with her.
Okay. That was unexpected. I didn't expect her to just run away. Oh. This is going great. Oh. Bro, this is the most awkward chase scene I've ever seen. Well, this is awkward. Yep, time to run back. Oh, they have no idea that we're gone.
Place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry,
Poisson!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Okay. This is Poisson. Are we going into the ship? I assume. Oh, yeah. Oh, into like the deck. Hold?
Paimon's exhausted.
Oh, it's a house?
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
No.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You were right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh, shit.
What's happening?
Oh, no.
The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Part 2. Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached the limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true.
Oh,
I've
shit.
been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end.
Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Damn. But that also means that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
That could be true.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden.
Oh, for fuck's
But honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
I hate it.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
I can never tell if you're serious. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
Yeah.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Wow, fuck.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Oh, shit.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh? Yes? Oh, fuck. Cry it out loud! What? Lenny? What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Holy shit, that was all the trap? Oh my, I fell for it. What the fuck? Dude, that's evil. Holy shit, that's so evil.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is.
Wow.
Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice.
Wow.
The embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh, God.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, God.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh. I thought she was gonna pull out the sword.
Believe it. She just surrendered.
Yeah, she does. She would beat Clorend.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Yeah, she's scared if she fights her, that button's gonna pop.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It's all part of the plan,
It would
surely.
seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Okay.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
I guess.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you.
Damn, dude.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
She's entering the villain arc, dude.
Mark my words.
Vengeance will be mine.
This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Objection!
Oh, now we're making history.
There was the bug again.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Yep.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Ooh, me.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Let's go! Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. Maybe that's fate, chat. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh god, it looks like we're doing the fucking old Western standoff.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Yeah?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Apparently a fucking lot, dude.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members.
Yeah.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Yeah.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
Jesus Christ.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Wild, dude.
You're welcome.
I mean, as soon as we knew that they appeared on the stage, that's exactly how I thought it went, to be fair, but
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box,
Oh my
dig
God.
a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant
It was just
magic
moving,
box
yeah.
was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yep.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there. Bro, we deceived her from the beginning. This is toxic as fuck.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yeah.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
He sounds so depressed
Well,
again.
Florand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
And to get the truth out of you.
Make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong. I think if she'd have told us the truth, this wouldn't have happened.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance, yep. Oh, we hope that you share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage, yep.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Yeah.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason
We were
to
desperate for
disappoint
her
the
to
audience.
say something, dude.
Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Oh no. The only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the
Sir
stage?
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hey, Charlotte.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Yep.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
That's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Yep.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
True. I remember that one. Became Lena's attorney.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
True. Yep. Serial disappearances. That's with, what was his name? Fucking Vacher. Child's conviction.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories.
Yep.
Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
The meeting with the knave.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
I agree. Afflicted with some sort of curse. The intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The whale in the dream.
According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
Yes, very fucking sus. Navia falling into the seawater.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia.
Oh.
To be honest, That still gives me shivers.
That was almost very sad. And tea time with Nicole.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Indeed.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Yep.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh, shit! Holy fuck, wait a minute! I agree, by the way. I think it's very likely. I just think it's very likely she's an Oceanid and the other Archon is nowhere to be seen. I don't know where the fuck the actual Archon is, but it's very weird. She definitely doesn't act like an Archon.
Wait.
At least in this form.
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh god.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Imagine she just said yes.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty.
Oh.
How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but
she hesitated a bit.
What grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
Oh my god,
we
dude.
will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Oceanid.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Oceanid. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Farina not knowing why the Oratrice... Yeah, actually, yeah, no. Farina not knowing why the Oratrice would disagree with Neuvillette. That's odd. Very odd.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't
No?
think this clue can be used as compelling evidence.
Interesting. I would have said that one for sure. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own and believes it's possible that... Oh yeah, not the Archon and the Curse. Okay. That makes more sense.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan.
Yep.
And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse, which could be the first sin from Egeria.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the Knave?
Nope. Well, kind of.
So low as to use a Harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides,
I don't think you are merely a human.
Everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Very true. That would be child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
But what about if, like, we can't comprehend it, you know? I'm just saying. We're not exactly just any old basic-ass human. We're a traveler from beyond the stars. And if we can't comprehend it either, I don't know. It's a little different. Like, we can comprehend the actions of the other Archons.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Ooh, pipe on spitting, dude. Oh!
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Yeah, very true.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
Yeah, but why?
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
But we can.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? Ooh, interesting.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Do it.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Yeah.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon could at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Uh-oh.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of indemnitium. All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium.
Yeah, you
Thus
sure?
Did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives? Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Listen, I think people have more faith in you right now than they did in fucking A during the fucking Inazuma crisis, so you should be able to do something.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Massive.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Farina.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
I don't think it matters if people want to believe in you. It's the fact that you're making it very hard for people to believe in you.
Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh, no.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Oh, just explain, please, Farina.
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
That's the thing. I don't know.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human, you can't put the blame on me. Maybe?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Oh.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Oh.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose a simpler path of admitting guilt.
What? See, this is my thing, though. If she's already an Oceanid, technically, would touching it even make it dissolve?
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Do it. Yeah, I think she will. I think she will do it, and I think she'll be fine. Farina? But she'll be able to sense things from within, probably.
Has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
True.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
Bro!
That could only mean...
Shut the fuck up. No, literally everybody would be terrified of this fucking water, whether they're Fontainian or not, or whether... That doesn't mean anything at all.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
I think she'll touch it, and I think she'll be fine.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
But I think it's gonna, like, trigger some memories or something. Yeah.
Hey!
She actually did it.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Okay, I'm... Ugh. Okay, it's a 50-50 for me at this point. She's either Oceanid or Archon, and I don't know which one. I really don't, but I'm still more aligned to go with Oceanid from everything else that we know.
Will you believe me now?
Cursed Oceanid?
I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
What?
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Trank dot.
Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater.
What?
The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Brother, what? Wasn't she just fucking nervous?
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina,
did they just...
you may return to the defendant's stand.
Did they just double trap her?
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Was it diluted?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Dude, they are fucking evil.
After extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Oh my god!
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Bro, this is the evil. I understand why they're doing it, but holy shit, dude.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
died!
I can't believe... you...
Honestly, me either. But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Which is also true, and something that I thought about before. Like, nobody fucking knows, dude. I don't think. I don't think Egeria ever had a run-in with the primordial seawater either, so how would anybody know if that was even a thing?
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
The only thing that would make sense is the prophecy, but you can't even prove the prophecy's 100% true. Like her sitting on the throne at the bottom of the sea, like that would indicate that she's not affected by it, but that doesn't matter. It's also just like saying Zhongli wouldn't be affected by erosion. Like I don't know, it just doesn't really make too much sense to me. 100%. Oh god, this is tough.
Please, everyone.
Oh no.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Shit, dude. She's breaking. She's actually breaking.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Maybe the death sentence thing, though, is also part of the plan. I've just thought. Maybe that's not actually a thing. Maybe they conjured all this up.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end.
I don't know. I'm
if
so
there are
lost.
no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
People like sounded so serious about it, though. Oh God.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
Oceanid stuff. It's the same shit. It's the same shit that happened with Navia. Wait. What?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Oh God.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Fucking that! Shut up, devil. Let's stop saying it. Oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Star rail.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
yeah,
Furina is...
No, he...
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It wasn't part of the plan. Fuck, dude. I don't want to click continue. I don't want to click continue, dude. I haven't felt this way about an Archon quest before. I actually haven't. This has got me on the edge of my goddamn seat, dude. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Oh God, dude.
Even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice.
Well.
You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Not that that changed anything. What's more strange is instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro... We said this about the trailer, yeah, maybe it's not even talking about her.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
It's not talking about her.
Now,
she's not the Archon.
Seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon.
It's someone else.
What does this mean?
Oh shit.
Excuse me.
Fremine?
If I may interrupt.
You're the Hydro Archon. I'm kidding.
Is the trial still going?
Yes.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
This is the shit in Archon Quest that I fucking love, dude. Hoyoverse are smashing it with this one. If it's not Furina or Egeria, I don't know. It's got to be Egeria at that point. But how? She's unless the final sin was to prolong her life in the form of someone else or something. Like, in the Oratrice, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
What the fuck?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
He sounds exhausted.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine. Shine bright like a diamond,
Thank you
Fremine.
for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yeah, sure.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
She tried to reverse the prophecy, so all the people that were dissolved in the past and turned into Oceanids, she reversed it and turned them all back into human. It's just a cycle that keeps on repeating, by any chance?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Can we get a visual? Please? Select to check the description of the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find the scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you finish verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Yeah, I didn't notice the Oceanids at the bottom. I couldn't see it properly. That makes fucking sense.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Well, it's a cyclic prophecy that happens over and over, so it makes sense that the prophecy can be quote-unquote reversed in the end, I guess. Or at the start, even.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the
Thank
Hydro
you.
Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin.
Yep.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Yes, we've thought that for a while.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Yes, we did.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Navia.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When the stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea, could that be alluding to the same thing?
That one was easy enough. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and the people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought down judgment on them. In my head, this could be child, because even though other people thought innocent, judged as guilty. Never mind. This one, Hydro Archon guilty to be punished by the death sentence. I'm done.
Perhaps what is about to take place
I forgot this one.
Happened before.
Yeah,
And
it's
the
cyclic.
true
It's a
sin of
cycle.
The Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Shows a scene that basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. This one. Huh? None of those? I guess it could be the entrance to the Primordial Sea. I would have assumed that the Fontainians could be dissolved, though. Okay. Interesting.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its
Fuck
way
that one
into
up.
society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Jesus Christ. And then the last one. This one's still confusing me for some reason. The former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. It can't be connecting to the consciousness or judged as guilty. It has to be this one.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Yep.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly
Guilty by
dissolved.
association.
She was surrounded by the people of Poisson,
Like
but
Tartaglia.
within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
True. Damn. I don't know where this can go now.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Dude, this is by far the best Archon quest I've ever done so far. I'll save my thoughts till the end because so far this is shaping up to be my favorite quest in the whole game, including over the world quest, and I didn't expect anything to take over the Golden Slumber world quest for me, dude. That shit was wild. That shit was my top favorite in the entire game over every other Archon quest. This is insane.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
I assume that doesn't count for these guys with the visions and stuff, but maybe it does.
We're not real humans.
Does it?
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yep.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was the creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Yeah.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese.
Yeah.
The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the 4th slate?
Okay, maybe, but I don't think it would be, because then why would all the humans be surrounding her instead of Oceanids surrounding her if she's falling into the sea? I still feel like it should come 3rd, and then the 4th one should be 4th. The 4th slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only
Yep.
the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne.
Yeah.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
If that was 3rd, it wouldn't make sense for all of the people in the circle to be there in the 4th one, because they're already dissolved. Again, unless it's just Farina seeing them that way, even though they're Oceanids at that point, because they've been dissolved. But that'd be very strange to put in the actual stone slates, I feel like.
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Brother, what?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Suck that tablet.
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Nice.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Wow. Wait, so...
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
So technically, chat, the whole thing of, like, Oceanids leaving Fontaine because the waters were getting, like, toxic and stuff is false. They all just turned into humans and moved to land. Holy fuck.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7,
or a lot of them at
did not
least,
possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Yeah, that was called.
The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Yeah, this is pretty cold.
Is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
God shit.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
So here's the thing, though. Are they still technically Oceanids now, or did the appropriate the power of the primordial sea and putting it into the blood vessels literally turn them into humans and non-Oceanids now, I guess, would be the question. And then going back into the sea would turn them back into Oceanids.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Because that would make sense as to why when you use elemental sight, they don't show up as blue. If they got literally turned into a new human race instead of just Oceanids taking a human form. I think it makes more sense that they are literally a brand new human race.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian.
Fuck.
But it does answer a lot of our questions.
Damn, that's insane.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So I was right. It wouldn't make sense for the humans to be surrounding her and then dissolve, like, be dissolved. Yeah, okay. So in the right order, what's the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water
Oh my
are
god, I called
humans
it!
rather than Oceanids.
That was obvious, though.
They have not been dissolved.
Yep.
Which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
I didn't even think about that, though. So what else, though? I just thought they'd be watching her go first, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, what are the water?
Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Interesting.
You may also
okay.
recall Navia's experience.
Wait.
When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Wait, so we're currently on the third fucking slate of the prophecy, dude, because we're currently judging Farina. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
We're fulfilling the fucking prophecy.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now.
Yeah?
So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
you're doing it in turn.
Everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
You should have just let Farina keep cocking.
What should we do?
Don't know, it feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Yes.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Yeah, call me an idiot, please.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Not necessarily, no. That it was advancing? Yes. That it was going to happen, like, very soon? No. For me.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh god,
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The Oratrice? Is it the...
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell!
It was both dream and reality.
Shit.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Jesus Christ. Oh god. Wait, that sounds like water. What the f... Huh? Oh my god. Oh shit. Nouvelle starts... He needs the nosies! Give him the nosies! Please don't swallow Nouvelle. You can eat these guys, it's fine. Oh, the Fallen Legacy Dodalia, let's go! Dude, this is sick! Nice! Oh god, he's damaged. Oh my god, he's really damaged. What the fuck? He's burning. Oh shit. Did he thumbs down?
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
I'm not doing too good.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
No, Paimon, that's another fucking huge whale. Yes! I'd wager that's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Why?
That whale does not belong to Tevat.
Yeah.
It is a monster that has reversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Vampire whale.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Oh my god.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Big true.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
Wait, what do you mean it's too late?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Excuse me?
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Everything we can?
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe.
It's not.
That's just not fair.
Give him the no-cease.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Give him the no-cease.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Based.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Mm-mm. Well, still maybe, I guess, technically. It's possible. But we can still fuck this thing up.
The prophecy.
Nicole!
Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Yes, indeed. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Like in this big fucking purple hole?
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I'll play it. I'm the Traveler. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Of course, this is Genshin Impact. Did I miss something? The script, maybe? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What? What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh! The oratories, the mac and cheese.
What's happening with the oratories?
Oh shit, no cease time, please.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh shh. Oh.
Arena!
I didn't realize the oratories would do it.
No, I still need answers.
Drag her into the purple hole. Drag her into the purple abyss, Aussie. What the? Oh god. Whoa! Wait, she looked dapper as hell, dude. I forgot about the big guillotine. I forgot about it. Dude! Wait! Is this Egeria? No. No.
You.
No!
Ooh. Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Were we robbed? She looks and sounds so good, dude.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Is this the same voice actress for Farina? Is this
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
So Focalor is gonna die and Farina's gonna live. Maybe not as an
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina.
So it's not quite what we thought in terms of like Focalor's basically like splitting themselves into two, or splitting the consciousness and putting it into the Oratrice. It's kind of a mixture of the two. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. They went about it in a very interesting way, I'll give them that, and that is very cool. Still kind of disappointed they went this kind of the same route as A with it, though. I thought they'd do something a little more different. I just didn't expect it to be almost exactly the same. But I'm glad the route that they took it. This works. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect.
Oh.
She was perfectly human in
We did say this
way.
with A Makoto riding all
The person
everything.
I always wanted to be.
Yep.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
I like Fossilor.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
So anyway, I started blasting.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Fossilor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Fucking hell, dude. That's insane. That's worse than baby jail. Well, what I was just about to say is, it's not only like Raiden A Makoto kind of stuff, it's also kind of like Nahida Rukadabara stuff as well. It's kind of like a mixture between the two, I feel like.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
I'd say it's probably weaker at this point because of the shit that she's gone through.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Jesus. If anyone deserves a dango date, it's Furina after this. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Loose. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What's she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Fuck. Can I climb? Fuck.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What the fuck? Why did it just say, don't look at me, don't look at me? What in the fucking samsara cycle is that shit? 4? I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Lore, the eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
That's the inner self. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even an inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Shit, dude. This is deep. Listen! 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 Oh. Wait, never mind.
Dear audience,
Huh?
the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The gods shall resolve it soon enough.
What the fuck? This guy got health, dude. A cry without echo.
Hey, what gives?
A silence without end. Chains and shackles.
Me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
I'm reading the names, chat. You don't have to tell me, don't worry. I'm reading them. I pay attention to this kind of stuff, trust me. I do. That's what I love about this game. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket in my chocolate bar. I can't remember the actual words. Nuvalet? Do I go sit? Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Farina. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I feel like I'm in Harry Potter right now, and it's the mirror of... What's it called? Remembrance? No. I can't remember the name of it.
Farina. Farina.
Huh?
Huh? Who's that?
Eris said, yeah.
Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh.
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror me.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Oh,
the prophecy. Have you heard of it?
Can I be honest, chat? And I did say I thought this would happen for me. I did. You know, like I said, I loved to be mildly infuriated by Farina. I still do. And I said, hopefully by the end of the Archon quest, something happens where, like, I just love her. Borderline as... In my heart of hearts, borderline as, like, same ranking as Nahida.
What prophecy?
So far.
Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
It's not her.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Mm-hmm.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around.
Okay.
It is the reason why you met me today.
It is, but we know how hard fate is to change. But Fosalor's entire thing here was to trick Celestia, or the Heavenly Principles to be precise. And fucking... Oh my god, dude. there's so much that could happen.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Again.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Oh.
Huh?
Wait.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Give her the nosies.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Yeah, the title makes sense. Masquerade of the Guilty.
How will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
It's like the beginning of the end.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
This makes a lot more sense now as to why she was so emotional during the trial, because she knew that they were fulfilling the fucking prophecy by doing that to her. She knew everything. Fuck.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
This was Fosolor's plan all along. She wanted the trial to happen.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Jesus. Scene 2, accession speech for Rena. I'm hoping it's Fosolor that does. I can only imagine it now. It's Fosolor that gets, and Farina lives, maybe with the other half of Fosolor still, but fuck, dude. It's a tough one. Also, wait, that still doesn't explain the vision. Question mark, question.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Polite.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is
Oh.
this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Yeah, it's Twitter.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me,
She looks cooler.
suggestion didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
She should have just stood up and been like, listen to me or else I'll flood the place. That was assertive enough, motherfuckers.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
That's...
Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Twitter was... The Twitter fucking opera audience was the reason she became this Farina.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
You know, thinking about it now... Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Thinking about it now, I feel like the only time we saw, like, the real Farina was when she was enjoying the trials and stuff, and now it makes sense because she was told that it would all end with one magnificent fucking trial, so she was just waiting for that. Oh my fucking god.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance.
Wow.
How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
That makes things so much more sad.
Fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Jesus. At 3, or scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Holy fucking shit, dude. Wow. Oh, dude, newfound respect for, is it Amber? Amber Lee Corners? The VA chat? She's basically playing 2 separate characters. This is fucking insane. 3 separate characters at this point. Actually fucking nuts.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person?
Yeah, just like Anne.
Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Now think back to Act 1, chat, with the greatest magic show of all time, with one of the most interesting trials of all time, and why she was so fucking excited for that.
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties.
What writing,
the trial
dude?
I await. It will come one day.
Damn, what fucking writing. Jesus Christ.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
Never heard that name.
You remembered me.
Aw.
And you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now.
Aw.
In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Chat, I'm gonna tell you something that you are probably never gonna be able to unhear. When she does the she sounds like Ariana Grande.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm telling you, you won't be able to unhear that shit. She sounds like Ariana Grande, dude. She does. She does. Just wait. Listen again. Do it again. Do it again.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see.
Oh.
It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Interesting.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Huh. Oh my god, how many of these is there, dude? Don't answer that. Bedtime. Sleep.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Not for now.
This is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
God, my god. Scene 4, Opera House, Farina. Jesus Christ.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Interesting. Oh, it's going much faster through it now.
We're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Poisson?
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Damn, nice. I like these transitions.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
You got this, I believe.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Ooh. Wait, short hair, long... Both outfits? Scene 182,375.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Holy shit, it was her.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
No, she doesn't.
What is it, good citizen?
Is she crying? Oh.
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Goddamn. Poor Farina, man.
So interminable.
Oh my god, it's the...
So lonely.
It's the voice.
Just how much longer?
Holy shit, it's the literal fucking voice line from the fountain.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago.
Holy shit.
Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
That's why she didn't tell us.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Damn, dude. Scene 182,376. Opera House. Farina and probably Neuvillette. I would assume. Right?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, this is like
Although
now.
I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? Yes. This is great. I didn't think this scene of replay in a world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
Funny how you could have had him voice this inside the box as well, but...
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness?
We'll just ignore that.
I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Mm-hmm.
In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I?
Yes.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
The inner voice.
But what if it's really alright?
It would have been alright.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
See, the thing would be, like, if she said it, there's the chance of the other Fontainians in the room hearing it too, because she didn't know that we weren't alone. So it's a good job she didn't.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard.
Paimon was there? Well, she's probably not from this world either. So I don't think that matters much.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Yeah.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Pretty much. She stuck to her guns from day one, dude. She really fucking did.
Fine.
Ay, ay, ay. And now she probably feels more alone than ever. To be honest. Oh, God.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes.
Oh, we're back.
It had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Yep.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Huh?
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Give us the lore, yes.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
It's her.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Oh,
In
how?
truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Holy fucking shit. It's a fucking god killer.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered?
No, it was kind of obvious that was the whole plan for Focalord to, like, send Farina out into the world to pretend to be the Hydro Archon while she devises a plan to elude Celestia into thinking that everything's going fine. And then when the Hydro Archon does die, she was planning for that to be her. I just didn't expect it to be via the Oratrice, of all things.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Mm-hmm.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was
Damn.
all a part of your plan.
So then...
both the trial and the sentence.
Holy shit, so then by the time you get enough indemnitium, it will automatically say about the death sentence.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalord, but for the Hydro Archon.
Damn.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
The notes, yes!
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
We were right.
But...
to save the fucking thing for the whale. For the whale. Dropkick it.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Hydro Dragon, Hydro Dragon.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Do it. Do it. Then give it to Alakino after.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Yeah, Focalord did it in a very interesting way. I wouldn't say quite like the Ruka Devada way. I would say in a much more gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss kind of way, but it works, so maybe that's what needed to be done.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Don't cry. Don't cry.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
I said that.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Hey, they might be getting judged soon. If he gets the fucking authority, the Gnosis back and fucking does some shit, they might be a little bit pissed, and I hope they are.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Yes.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Bro, I ain't gonna cap. I read that as extinction. I was about to say, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Damn.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Agreed.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
God damn.
Index Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Oh god.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex,
yeah,
I see now that that was your idea too.
Yeah.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
That voice, dude. My god.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Good. Oh! Oh god, oh no.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Oh.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but
she's happy.
Faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
Oh.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Oh god.
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh man. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. This is amazing, dude. Don't absorb her. Charge attack. Damn. Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on... What scripture is this? Please live happily as a human. Just as I wished we could. Oh my god. Oh! Oh shit! Oh God!
Judex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Let's go! Oh? Holy shit. I love him. Peak character, dude. Peak all conquest, peak nation, peak everything. Oh my God. And there's got to be so much more too. Oh.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yes.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yes!
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
He's got his fucking chest piece now, motherfucker.
I've gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means.
I was right.
I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Oh,
we
shit.
should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now? Chess piece?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
God damn, dude! Holy... Oh God. Wait, who was... Is that who I think it was? Oh my God.
We're going to execute it?
Ah!
How are we going to do that? It's huge!
What the fuck?
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. But considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Oh.
Unless I can find a way to attack it from within. We shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you.
That did like negative damage.
Together.
Okay. Oh God, dude. Oh wait, we gotta wait for the...
Hey.
I missed. We gotta wait for the bar to...
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
What is... Wait, is that bad stuff? Can I attack you?
Grow. This way, pretty little.
Ah, it's like a fucking Elden Ring boss.
Grow.
Scatter!
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
What?
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragon.
It's not immune. Oh my God, it's not immune.
It's the might of the primordial sea.
Come back. How did I heal Oh shit. Oh no, we're supposed to be, and it's fine. Oh, the mute.
Why is there a hole thingy over there? It looks really scary.
Hoyovers, holy fucking shit!
Hey.
Oh my God! What? Oh God! Oh God!
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Ah! Dude, the music. Oh God! Wait, did we do it? Holy shit! Oh, skunk! Yo!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup.
What?
should have been my job, but oh well.
That was fucking great. Oh, look at her shoes. What the fuck?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session.
Oh, her
I didn't think
arms.
that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
My master's pet? Your master's fucking pet?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Who's your master? Oh my god, dude, the fucking design. Holy shit. The arms, oh my god. Oh my god. If she's playable, I'm C6ing. I don't give a fuck. The design's very Honkai. It is, but it's also very fucking sustainer as well. I love the and like Dane. I love the galaxy patterns. Oh,
that power. Who are you exactly?
Skirk.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yep.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Nah, keep talking.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Based.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Well, I kind of lost it, actually.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Nah, that's bullshit. The subtitles say, even my disciple has more important things to do with his time than pet sitting. Talking about Tartaglia. Never mind, talking about Tartaglia. I was thinking the master again. Okay.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
It's a pretty shit pet, yeah.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Oh, no, I went with that route too.
Being...
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah, that too.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who is it?
His name is Sertologi.
Who, Megalol? Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
I've never heard that a day in my damn life.
The master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
No. Foul leg? Oh, wait, oh!
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary?
Vedvolnia. Wait, I've heard that.
Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Wait. Gold is the... Wait. Gold is the
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Or are they... Is she talking about different people
so
here?
You do know that name. To be honest,
okay.
I also heard all of those names and titles from my master.
I was about to goddamn say you, dude.
I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Skirk, are you a fucking
Actually,
descender?
Never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
What does that word mean? What the hell does expedient mean?
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Good.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Quicker, okay.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Okay.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh, shit. What? I thought it'd be... There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. Well, I thought it'd... I didn't think it'd go into full swing at this point. Well... I did, but I thought getting rid of the whale would maybe slow it down slightly. But no, never mind. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Farina? Oh my...
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Holy fucking shit. What about the orders? Wait.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Risley, where's your arc? Wait, they're not... Oh, because they were purified. The waters were purified. The sins were forgiven. Save them. Surely some people still drowned. Wait, the ark? Oh! Let's go! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit, dude!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
The claw! We are eternally grateful!
Hurry!
Holy fuck, it got wings!
Hey, lend a hand!
It's the mechanical sovereign. Aw, Frebby! My little diving buddy, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that leitmotif, dude. Oh.
Look! The water's receding!
Fuck you, Celestia! You fucking shitheads! I'm at the Harbingers at this point. Fuck the floating city in the sky.
The prophecy was wrong!
Yeah! No, it was right, we just fixed it. Oh my god, the music! Holy fucking shit! Oh.
The prophecy was wrong.
I thought it was gonna be Celestia for a second. I ain't gonna cap. I thought they nuked Fontaine, dude. I thought they nuked Fontaine for a minute. Holy shit, my heart just fucking dropped. Oh. Like, why is it sunny at 2 a.m.? Oh my god. Oh. My heart just sank for a second.
The Soul Renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula.
Can we talk with Skirk more?
Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
True.
Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin.
I have a lot to say about this quest.
Over the Institute, with Juria turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Not over yet? Oh, there's... Oh, hi, Charlotte. Jesus Christ.
Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Julia and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
There might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them at that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Okay, the articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
I'm curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed.
True.
And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
True.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
I feel like this is different now.
This time will be different.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Oh my god, dude. Holy fucking shit. Finale. Talk to Charlotte. Go to Poisson? Poisson? Chat, I have so much to say about this quest, but I will leave it till the end because holy shit, I don't want to say everything now and then new things pop up, you know? Alright, Navia, talk to me.
Navia!
Oh god, dude.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
They are kind of nice and working together.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies. And is helping with our work.
Snezhevich?
The residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people. But we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
House of Hearth surname? I was going to say, I've definitely heard that before. Chat, did we hear that in the Secret Inazuma Shrine quest? For the first time? Yeah? Okay, I was going to say.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Understandable.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
True.
That
works.
Be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
How you doing,
We
Chlorand?
finished laying down the construction materials.
How are the buttons holding up?
It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Chlorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina.
True.
So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Understandable.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Poisson?
The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
100%.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up.
She's attacking.
And smile.
Wait, she's using her elemental skill. Ow. Wait. Oh, yeah.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Cute.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
I do it. Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters also.
All right, that should do it.
Thanks, Hoivas.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Based. I'm down. Bedtime. Been a long one.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news.
I hear that pretty often.
Freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
True.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was gone?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
She's good.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, When did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Was it?
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
True.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them.
Yep.
In which case, I'll be making a move first.
I bet you will.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Does Clonda know Ridesley well? Yeah, I did. Did you play Act 3 and 4?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Did he take me for a ride?
I bet.
Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large
He'd invite
pots
everybody
of
to
it,
tea.
In fact, it was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Good tea.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today?
Woo.
You've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything.
Chocolate based.
But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Hell yeah.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly
I
arrived
like ginger
supplies with you
biscuits,
later,
chat.
Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Sweet.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Nice of you to notice, Navia.
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin.
Oh.
Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Yeah, you should let her try it on, if you know what I mean. Go to the Fortress of Merifeed. Okay. I didn't think she'd like that lipstick. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it'd be kind of whack, but apparently not. Apparently not. Probably poisoned lipstick? Nah, surely not. It'll be fine. Oh! Little cutscene going on?
Wow.
No.
Guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I agree, Pam. And every time I get here, I think, can I fucking leave?
Looks like you've been missing us.
Never mind. I'm okay being here now.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Good luck. She's a handful.
To finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
Why is she talking
No
like
need to
this?
thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Based? Wait, so they're actually gonna get to chat and have tea? Cherry! Wait! Let's go! Luvine! I love these two, dude.
No need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
I like these two.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steamberg?
The ship? Aren't they literally getting
It would
married?
seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Oh, God.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just...
Oh, that was a different couple?
This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird
Oh, yeah, these are the... Oh, yeah!
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Yeah, these are the two that act like they don't want to be around each other, that just feel like they're secretly in love.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Yeah, where'd it go?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Is it on its way to Celestia?
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
Oh.
I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
We should be able to flight to
Well, then
Celestia.
in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really doesn't know how to squeeze... Does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. True.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh.
Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of
come on.
researchers?
Give her the
Did
interview.
you really have to use the word couple?
Yes.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Yes.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here.
They're so fucking cute, dude. I love it.
I've seen this kind of thing before.
They're so cute.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of
No.
you like to try this new drink I came up with?
No.
Ah, Sijwin.
No.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. why don't you,
I'll sit to my water.
take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuane, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Mm-hmm.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Really?
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
Kinda true.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that.
Yeah.
Pity.
I don't think you would.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
That's fair. You talked with Risley for a second to share news from above the ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Yes.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
You sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine.
Alakino?
Bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually,
Oh.
what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Never mind.
What change can there be?
Not who I
The
thought.
fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Isn't Child currently in the bowels of the fucking abyss or wherever the fuck Skirt yeeted him off to? That was hilarious, by the way.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Nice. Can we see them?
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Till next
There'll
time.
be a next time?
More than likely, yeah.
Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right.
Fucking hell,
last
dude.
stop, the docks.
Wait, I want to speak to these guys.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
True, you should do
Is
it.
that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
Require?
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have
Chat, I
value
will.
as keepsakes.
I'll find them.
You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields.
Wow.
Very good.
Toxic way
We
to
should
put
be
it, but
happy
true.
for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Goddamn. Here they are.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
Okay.
A wedding?
Oh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
What the fuck do you think?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh, fucking get down with it already. For crying out loud. I can fucking cut the sexual tension with fucking Bran's fortune slip over here. Give me it. Real quick. Thanks. I need to see what I give myself today. Hold on, chat. Do I have good luck today? Setbacks may give you experience, but they won't give you credit. I'll take some fish and chips. I am fucking British. Oh, God. Okay. Well, oh, for crying out. Wait. Can I just jump? The elevator takes so long, I can just jump. Based. Damn, that's a big drop. Woo! Close. Liddy! And... Navia from Wish!
They really are here! How do you know?
Oh my god, Navia from Wish?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Limmy and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Yeah, we're all here, the whole gang.
Would you like a magic pocket?
That sounds
What sort of gadget is it?
very strange.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things.
Dude, we're back
The
at
water
day
level has
1.
returned to normal, But if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
It's a bag of
Or
holding.
you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Mona, for sure. Easily. 1,000, a million %. Mona would definitely fall for it. She'd probably buy it for really a lot of money as well.
Here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Wow. Fucking toxic. But probably true.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Aww. Aww.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
That's cute. That's cute.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
What, money though? It still makes me laugh that people think Mona has no money. I feel bad for those people because I just think they weren't playing at the time of the event, or they just ignored it. Mona's rich as fuck, dude. She just spends it all very quick. Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Probably not. No, not after everything that went on.
It'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Oh dear God.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard.
No.
Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Ah, show us that. The fuck? Nah, dude, what the fuck? Show us it. I want to see the gnosis. That's toxic as fuck, dude. That could have been. You could have easily shown that.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes.
Yes.
I wanted that to happen, but I wanted to see it.
Myself.
The fuck?
But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Both, probably.
Furthermore,
Stop at the
Father
prophecy.
did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
No.
I would agree.
No,
but
I disagree.
I've
I disagree.
also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Because I guarantee you the Fatui are literally getting all the gnosis just to take on Celestia, and like I say, the Fatui and the Archon's plans align perfectly. They just go different ways about it. I think Alakino's a fucking phenomenal Harbinger, by the way. I think she might be one of my favorite Harbingers at this point in terms of story, because I think she's just real, and people can't handle that in the Fatui ranks.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervilette knows about?
They might, honestly, chat? To keep it 100% real here, the Harbingers could be collecting all the gnosis to give all of the, to either revive Nibelung or to give all of the sovereigns their original power back to then take on Celestia again. It could be something as obvious as that, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be something bigger, but we'll see.
I suspect
Nibelung,
you'll have
the
to
Dragon
ask
King.
him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Oh.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? I didn't think he'd have the time for that.
We are literally not friends of Fatui just because of Signora. Motherfucker, I want you to forget what you just said and realize that we have literally been working with the Fatui for the majority of the regions that we've played.
But back to the topic.
Even if it was unwillingly.
Given to the knave, right?
And we are friends with like 2 of them.
They say that he's returned to
Or 3.
Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I guess I could now call him one of my war buddies, true.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. to think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh. Let's go. I want to hear what she has to say.
Father.
Yes, indeed.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I fucking agree with you, 100%.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Doesn't make Dottore sane, though? Bro, nobody said Dottore was sane. What? Who even implied that? Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, yeah, the Tartalia's vision.
All right. I'll remember to return.
We should have thrown it in the...
Thank you for keeping it safe for him.
Purple hole. When Skirky eated him.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Oh, God.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article.
Aww.
However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh,
Bye,
she
Mommy.
has such an intimidating presence.
True.
I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Extra inventory space?
That's right. Funny.
I remember this.
I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
Aight.
Have a good day, you two.
GG, guys. Bye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Nouvelette's doing?
Yes. Paimon, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I fucking need to talk to Nouvelette after all of that shit, dude. Because that was... something. I want to see what Nuvi has to say about why he was so easily willing to give Arlecchino the Gnosis after the negotiations. I want to see if they actually came to a mutual understanding of what the Fatui plan to do with the Gnosis. Wait, the fuck? He's outside?
The entrance to the fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
Oh. Well, hello, my friend. What is this?
So, you really are here, Nouvelette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Probably not, Nova.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Okay.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Nuvalet sighed softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day. Man, Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yo.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Similar but not quite.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Do you know what's absolutely fucking hilarious, chat? My first ever time playing Genshin, everybody laughed when I went up to the statue of the 7 and I said, I wonder how many 7 are there? There's fucking 6. Get fucked, rip bozos, idiots. There's fucking 6.
And I will make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Get fucked. You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalors finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Yep. Fully fledged humans,
It
not even
seems
mimics.
from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Where's my sister? Okay, about the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Like we thought.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
That's fucking smart, but I think it was guilty by association still. I don't think it was Focalors, but it could have been. She was smart.
Guess Focalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Oh god.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
Ah.
By the way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Well, yeah, Cave's mom was from Fontaine.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, she moved to Fontaine after she remarried? True. That's fair, yeah, true. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Wait,
Ah, Lady Farina.
I missed that.
The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
People are going to be so pissed off, dude. Oh my god, the amount of comments I got saying, if they just relinquish the Archon, like, stuff to Nuvalet, I'm going to be so annoyed. Listen, Farina had her time, and I think she's a phenomenal character. She might not be the actual Archon, neither is Nuvalet. But I do think it's better to give the Archon responsibilities to Nuvalet here and not Farina. It would have been fucking ridiculous if they gave it to Farina. It would have been awful. I don't think she'd have been able to handle it. She's free now. Let her be free, you know?
She simply said that she was tired. and needed to rest.
Yep.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house.
Chat, I'm not saying there is an Archon now.
Ordinary person might.
If you... I know there is no Archon now, but like he just said, like the duty of the Archon is now being transferred to Neuvillette, basically.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Good shit.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Oh, man.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Nice.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
There is no more Hydro... Chat, listen to what I'm saying. I know there's no more Hydro Archon. I'm aware. Neuvillette just said, since Farina has left and the people thought Farina was the Hydro Archon, even though she wasn't, he has taken the responsibility of the Archon stuff to do in Fontaine. He just said that with his own lips.
As an elemental
his own
dragon, there
Dragonosy
are
mouth.
indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
Yes.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
See?
Additionally,
It'll
the
be good.
Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
True.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute.
Nice!
Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The Gnosis, this is the most important one for me.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Mm-hmm.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Not for now.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Impure designs.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Bitch, you didn't. We were like halfway through you fucking explaining and then you just shut the fuck up. About the next stop on my journey.
You'll soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Fuck yeah, we will.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Oh?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Excuse me?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Oh, fuck
no,
yes!
I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Give us a playable character that can transform into a dragon, I swear to God, and I will love you forever, whoever's maybe even a character with wings, dragon wings, and just something. Holy
Natlan
fuck.
is also the nation of war.
Yep.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Uh-huh.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Yes!
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Best Harbinger. I can't wait for Capitano.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thanks, Nuvi.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions, though.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question
Oh.
about Gnosis.
Nice.
When we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Yes.
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh? Oh shit. What's happening? Cutscene? Or just changing area?
Well, we're going to
Changing
head
area.
outside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Oh fuck. Whoa!
What next?
Oh no. Oh.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power.
Oh.
What it's made of.
Okay.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
That's gotta be the Gnosis.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
What?
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What? What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
What? The third descent?
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Wait, Ageria? Was the third descender? No, wait, Ageria wasn't the original Hydro Archon, right? No, Ageria was, who was the original? Who was the original Hydro Archon? Do we not know?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her Gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Wait.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Okay.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Whoa, what is, oh, no wonder he's so willing to give it away, dude.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me.
What?
Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I fucking hope so.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
You yeeted him into the abyss. Wait.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. I just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Wait, all of the Gnosis are from the third Holy what the fuck? Holy shit.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
True. A descender, she mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the no-sees are related to descenders, which is fucking huge, dude. And two, that the one who came before me has already died. Yeah.
I'd guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yeah, it's me.
That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
I wonder if, like, in a previous cycle, they came from the second descender, and if in the previous cycle, they came from the first descender, and then in the next cycle, they're going to come from us.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Maybe we are a Gnosis. Maybe that's why we have such elemental affinity with everything.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Maybe that's also what. Maybe that's also why Deshret turned down the Gnosis, because he already fucking was one. Because he could do the same shit.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
So it's confirmed that our brother/sister died? No, it's not. At all. They're not a descender with us.
Alright.
It's different.
Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god.
Yep.
She suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods? Also, yeah, it'd be before the Archon War, because that's when the Gnosis actually came into play, right? It'd be... I don't know who it could be. Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
That's true. So, okay, I see a lot of people asking for, like, theories and stuff on the Gnosis stuff about who I think the Fatui are going to resurrect. After learning this, chat, I got to admit, I got to say, I think... Bearing in mind, yeah, the next nation is Natlan, so it's going to be the fact that, it's basically going to be the final Gnosis, the Pyro Gnosis, right? So if the Fatui get every single Gnosis, including the Pyro Gnosis, and Natlan is known as the Ode to Resurrection, and it's known as the Land of Dragons, who the fuck do you think they're going to resurrect, chat? Who the fuck do you think they're going to resurrect? Let's keep it a buck, dude. Never long.
Life flows like water.
Never long.
And rain is the final answer.
It's got to be. It's adding up.
The levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Everything adds up now.
And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Could Nibelung be the third descender? What if the Gnosis are made from his thing? No. Would it be impossible? No, since he is the original ruler of Tevat. Being the ruler of Tevat doesn't mean you have to come from Tevat. Nouvelle is currently the ruler of Fontaine. He's a fucking dragon sovereign. You think it's the twin? Wouldn't really make sense. It would be kind of confirmed that she's well, either twin is not the descender, right? So I don't know. Don't know. Oh, that was it. Dude, that was a fucking banger quest. Holy shit. Farina's just gone. Tartalia's just gone. Like, this is fucking insane, dude. That was by far, chat, the best quest in the entire game so far. Even better than the world quest that were my 10 out of 10s. That was 11 out of 10. I love it. People saying, chat, Nuvi's voice lines. Oh, these new ones. Geo Archon. Why is he not speaking it? It's bugged. Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7. As the Archon who won the authority of Geo, Deus Ori must be called to trial. If one does not wish to see us on opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine for the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 400 years. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it is still not a given that the judgment will lead to a physical confrontation. Who the fuck is Deus Ori? Deus Ori means the god of gold? Ah, that's pretty sick. Okay, that's cool. Animo Archon. I shall fulfill my vow to judge all of the 7 in turn. It's gonna be kind of tough now. There's only 6. Even if the sky should fall and the ground give way, as the recipient of the authority of Animo, the god of breeze and hope must also stand trial. He spends most of his time being a harmless drunkard, you say? Well, even so, I must meet him for myself and proceed from there. Okay, good one. Good one. Electro Archon. As a survivor of the dragon race who has regained my full dragonhood, I must fulfill my oath and obligations, even if it means returning all the waters in the oceans back to the heavens. In taking the authority of Electro, the Narukami placed herself on the list of the usurper. Oh, shit. Oh, so she has isolated herself in the plane of Euthymia, and now rarely appears in public? Then I shall pay her a visit in another few centuries. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. God damn. Good luck, eh? Dendro Archon. Though the day will come when I put her on trial, I must commend the god of verdure on her sense of responsibility based. Few things are without flaws in this world, but the devotion and benevolence she displays are a testament to her commitment to continued progress. I felt enormous regret when I learned of the mistreatment she had endured over the past 500 years. Fucking base, dude. This is why I fucking love you, Nouvellette. You're so right. And then about Farina.
Now the curtain has finally fallen on her performance. The character she portrayed was an imaginary one, yet in playing that role, she fulfilled her duties. Though she is meek and full of doubt by nature, she was able to use madness to stiffen her resolve and see her duty through to its conclusion. The work that she has done over the centuries is truly immense. If she were to ever make a return to the stage, I should personally attend the performance and give her my heartfelt applause. Yes, I must do so when the opportunity arises.
Yes, indeed. Check the story. Which one? The vision one? Nouvellette does not need a vision to manipulate the elements. However, there were some things he learned only after regaining his complete form. Severely wounded in the Great War of Vengeance, the usurper had their functions ruined and could no longer use their absolute authority to suppress the original order of this world. To continue to subdue and control the resentments and loathing of the world, the usurper and one who came after created the Gnosis together. Wait, fucking hell. Well, I didn't expect a low bomb like that in a fucking vision line of all things. Yeah, is that technically the first and second Descender used the third Descender's remains to create the Gnosis? I'm reading that right. Right? So it came to be that an order was made to be upheld, and thus did humans come to only possess these 7 remembrances. And all fragments of the primordial were driven to devour each other. From that day on, whenever a person's wishes reach the heavens, the 7 overseers of the material realm were duty bound to grant them a gift. Wait! Confirmation! Wait! Is this confirmation that it's Celestia granting the fucking Gnosis? Holy fucking shit! They might know nothing of who or what wish has stepped into the threshold of the sacred. The 7 Archons still had to... Oh my god. To impart a shattered shard of their mastery to that person. And when one so gifted completed their duty, the gift of the gods would receive in return would be more abundant still. Nouvellette obeys no edict from the heavens, but he does acknowledge human will. So he too set apart parts of himself as like unto the dragon treasures... Set apart parts of himself as like unto the dragon treasure hordes of old, awaiting valiant humans to come and claim them. Wait, Nouvellette gives fucking visions to... There's no shot. I have my thoughts. Okay, we're doing Farina's quest tomorrow, chat. Holy shit, we're doing Farina's quest tomorrow. I see what look to be things that look like teeth on the fucking vision casing holding the vision, and hopefully it gets explained there.